Hello. No, for fuck's sake, YouTube chat. Why? I am connected on StreamerBot. One moment, I need to try and fix the YouTube chat display because YouTube is terrible at being a streaming platform. Okay, there we go. Damn, that's slow. Like, when I send the message versus how long I have to wait for it to actually appear. Okay, right. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I was not expecting the full swing around. Hey, game, can you let me get the fucking backstab? I am behind them. What am I missing? I mean, I'm not. I let go of my shield. Sorry, sinuses. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm really not getting. Is what I'm doing wrong for the, messing up the backstab. Yeah, because I am dropping my shield. And I am behind them. And I'm, like, waiting a good half second for my shield to be fully down. I mean, if I'm not going to be able to get the backstab, there's not really a point in having the Hornet Ring equipped. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. I should have been taking better notes of my progress. Fuck off. The fucking timing. Hello? I don't know what the fucking timing is for this. This is nonsense. Thank you. Fuck. Oh my god. Stop giving me the rare items. I want the fucking common item. Oh, that'd be really funny. If you could close the door again. Okay, I'm gonna go upgrade my bonk stick. Okay, so... Okay, so the big ember is in the depths. The large ember is in New Londo. I already have both divine embers. I don't remember where the large magic ember is. I don't remember where the fire embers are. The chaos ember is in Lava Town. The crystal ember is in the library. I suppose I can bring... I might have enough... Actually, no, I can't bring this up to plus 15 standard because I don't have the embers. Hmm. Hmm. I guess if I have to beat Copper Demon to get to the depths. But Copper Demon's a bitch. I still feel like this room might have something in it. I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my notes. Actually, let me get a better angle. Empty room to the right of Iron Golem Arena. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, jumping over there and then just dropping down the rock pit might be faster. Oh. It's not faster if you don't jump. Oh, great. No. No juice for you. Oh, great. I went the wrong way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Back to Londo. Back to London. I think I have the best club available. I mean, I have a list of all the, like, major enemy drops. And I don't think I saw anything that looked like it would be a club. And the great clubs are complete and utter garbage. Like, I suppose a great club would be useful if, like, you get a guaranteed free hit on an enemy. So then you could just get one singular really strong bonk, and then swap to your primary weapon. But then you still have to deal with the equip load of the thing. Although I guess if it has a slow, like, standing up animation, you might have enough time to, like, jump in here, swap it out. Oh, that's a window. I thought that was I thought that was a door at the end of a long tunnel. Okay, I guess you do persist unless the player actually goes back to, like, around the front entrance. Interesting. That guy was able to take damage even though they weren't actually fully loaded in. Or at the very least, they weren't fully rendering. Oh, okay. So that's gonna need some proper timing. So I'm kind of scared that there is going to be another trigger that will cause the rocks to start going back down the main path. Okay, yeah, that is where Onion Man was sitting, I think. I think that's where he was sitting. Okay. That would have been a good spot. Hmm. Okay, I need to get to where there was a door that said it does not open from this side. Okay, this... Okay, this goes out and then down to the Shadow Sneak Ring. Oh. Ah, this is what I was looking for. Oh, okay, Sorcerer Hat, and then Sorcery Hush. Which I cannot use. Oh, yes, give. Let me guess, fuck ton of dexterity? Yeah, 14 dexterity. Also, just fuck ton of strength. Although strength doesn't matter. I need to remember that. Oh, okay, he already heard me. Okay, okay, they are dead. Okay, I should be clear. Okay, I need a bunch of green shards. So I think the red titanite chunks, I'm pretty sure I can farm those. Well, I mean, I think I can farm all of the chunks. It's just not a very high drop rate. Actually, I'm a dumbass. I could have just bought a bunch of green.
I am his.
Okay. I think I'm gonna... The white chunks actually can drop from the bone towers. So I probably actually have a fairly decent farm for those.
Farewell, chosen.
Okay, so 8. No, I think I need to
I
do the
am
red as
his.
well.
Fair.
Okay, so they drop into they break into 3. So I think I'll... Oh, hello.
Hello there. I was expecting you. As promised, I will share my sorceries. I'm afraid that you are unable. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught. Oh, do not fret. Don't frown with regret. Peer forward.
Okay. I think I'm gonna make it into a magic bonk stick. Wait, but no. That's probably going to lower its strength parameter bonus. I mean, I guess we can look. I mean, technically speaking, I could just bonk that guy, take the key, and then go and get the large ember. Which I would assume the large ember would bypass the small ember.
Hey, is that? Oh, I'm sorry. Perhaps she's true.
Oh yeah, I guess I do have the dark ember. Okay, so... Okay, so that would go 145 to 102. Okay, so 145 plus 102, that's base 247. Okay, so it would go from base 247 to base 251. So it would be higher. But leveling up my strength would not be as effective. But I can just level up the weapon directly. Okay, so... Interesting. I guess this guy starts out with a level 1 standard magic ember or something? Because I could just go directly to enchanted. I mean, I gave them the enchanted ember. So that's what this is from. Interesting.
Goodbye then. Keep your head on her.
Okay, base... Weapon damage base 330... Wait, hang on. Weapon damage base 340. That's... Like, over 100... Like, around 100 more. Do you have anything that I can actually use and purchase?
Ah, spaghetti. Have you material?
Okay, no. Wait, soul... You might be able to use soul arrow.
Come back soon.
Yeah, you start with an intelligence of 10, so level 1 could use soul arrow. Hello.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. This is no laugh.
No, Snake Man. Okay, so... I think the path of least resistance is... I think the best path would be setting your bonfire at the fire link, but I don't have that. So the second best would be Undeadburg. Oh. Get bonked. Ooh, you love to see it. Damn, those guys break a lot of stamina. But I suppose it's converting the health that you would have lost into stamina that you did lose. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop repairing my shield because I want to see if it still has the stamina regeneration if it's broken. Because that is very important to know. Actually, I could probably just sit here and test this. Oh, okay, fuck off. Okay, shield. Okay, 191. 191. Okay, I need to get it down one number. In order to test how many of these hits it would take. Okay, 191. Okay. Oh, it might be better to just... It might be better to just not repair it and then just wait for the game to tell me that its durability is low.
I guess you'd... Ah.
Hmm. Weapon type axe. Hmm.
Hey, what? What's the matter?
Oh. Okay. Dragon Crest ring. Maybe? Oh, piss off.
Oh, that I.
Hmm. Poison arrows could be useful. Sure.
Come again, if you please.
Honestly, the slumbering dragon crest ring is kind of wild. Like, I know that it makes it so that like even hitting walls and stuff doesn't make any noise. Like, I can understand it not oh fuck. I can understand it making it so that your footsteps don't make noise, but it's kind of wild that like your attacks hitting a wall don't make any noise. Okay, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do about those counters. Because, like, they hit the counter button and it does the counter. I mean, I guess only attack while they're in the middle of a different animation, maybe? Okay, you should not have been able to hear me. Okay. Good morning, Kamikaze. I hope your day is starting out well. What is happening? I'm trying to fight a guy who can hit a third of the arena with a single attack. The capybara. Yeah, the copper demon. The capybara. Honestly, a capybara demon would make for a crazy boss. Capra is actually the genus for goat? Oh, that is very interesting. Yeah, I was looking through the list of items that we have available, and unfortunately, a bunch of the weapons require like at least 10 dexterity. Bos taurus is a genus of bull. Oh. Oh, okay. I knew Taurus was like related to bulls, but I thought it was just like the old Latin word for bull. Hmm. If that's the case, I wonder if Minotaur means like the Taurus of King Mino? Like maybe Mino ordered the construction of the labyrinth? Oh, that's cool. The mist gate has a little ripple effect. You can place your camera behind the ripple effect. A little bit queasy. Oh, that looks like something. That looks like a place you should be able to access. Like a small little platform with a little secret. Yeah, I tried ONS a couple times, but I wanted to make my weapon stronger. So right now it's at +5 magic, but I think my biggest issue isn't going to be my strength. It's going to be that I'm not allowed to get hit at all. Okay. I'm really glad that you're able to get the Hawk Ring without killing the giant blacksmith. I was concerned at first that the chest only spawns after they die, which actually, in retrospect, would not make any sense because enemies have only ever dropped just their item directly. Except I don't have anything that increases just base damage other than redstone, which I'm not in range of. And then I'm gonna die in 2 seconds anyway, so it does not matter. Oh, I was right. Spawning the chest after killing the giant. Yeah, I mean, that definitely could have been done, and that would be easy to do. It's just, in the case of every other enemy, they just drop their item directly. So if they wanted the giant blacksmith to have the Hawk Ring, they could have just had him drop the Hawk Ring. Fuck you. I was actually a little surprised that they didn't have the blacksmith get angry if you loot the chest. Like, I thought that was going to cause him to become aggro. Actually, hang on a second. Here's an idea. Well, first things first. Just fucking get rid of these guys. Get rid of the doggies. Okay, so... if I drop this to red... okay, now that's a short drop. Where's a bigger drop? Here we go. This is a bigger drop. Okay, if I'm at full health... oh my goodness, that's still not very much damage. And I don't want to use the fucking chest mask, because that's going to take ages to get all the way down to... ring. Oh, here's a good drop. Okay, will this put me directly in range? It won't? Is Ruby Ring like 20%, 25%? Damn, fucking 15%? $47 divided by 286. That's 16.4%. Oh. Oh, I thought that was a living dog. Oh, except the fucking dogs die in a single hit anyway. This guy's horrible. You know, this would probably be over by now if I've had Chaos Storm. Although they... oh, actually, no. They probably hit you before you have time to cast Chaos Storm. You know Undertale too much to play it? I know a little bit about it, and I know it has some, like... I know some of the gimmicky stuff. But, like, I don't know, like, the full story, and, like... so, like, I know a little bit about it. I know the primary gimmick. But there could be nuance that I'm just not aware of and stuff. Probably. And there's definitely some gameplay stuff that I just haven't seen because I haven't played it myself. And there's definitely enough replayability that I could still have fun with it. What's the primary gimmick according to me? I'm gonna go ahead and send that to you in DMs, because to anyone watching a Dark Souls VOD in the future, uh, Undertale is a game best played blind, so I'm not going to spoil that. Okay, so I don't have to kill you. I can just walk past you. Okay, I don't know where the other dog is. I think it's dead. Oh no, it's stuck in a fucking wall. Oh, never mind, it's not stuck anymore. I'm now dead. I think if I would have stayed on the back half of the arena, the dog would have stayed stuck. That's not the primary gimmick? Interesting. But yeah, like I could play Undertale. Like it definitely seems like a fun game, at least like just with character interactions and stuff. And like I definitely don't know everything, because there's some things that I have been exposed to more than others. Ooh. Oh, I already got the leather armor. I'll go ahead and post it. Okay. I actually do own Undertale. It was gifted to me a while back. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking excuse me? Okay, that was actual bullshit. I just got stun locked instantly. Actually, no, it wasn't bullshit, it was goat shit. I mean, he was a pushover. When you actually have enough, like, defense and health to tank his attacks, and then get rid of the dogs instantly. Like, the biggest issue is the dogs. Any boss that, like, a singular target boss is not an issue. It's when there's multiple things that you have to track when it becomes an issue. Because that's, like, the vast majority of bosses is a singular target. So when they mix it up and make it to where there's multiple targets, it just is a completely different style of play. So it's just, by default, it's harder. Like, Phase 2 of Ornstein and Smo is a cakewalk compared to Phase 1. What the fuck? That's no, fuck that. No. I would rather no, I can't even just do the Blighttown backwards because there's a fucking gate in the way. Honestly, there should be an alternative way to get into the depths. Like, I feel doing Blighttown backwards is a big enough adventure that they should just let you into the depths. And I'm totally not just saying that because I don't want to deal with this guy. Is an important area to have all routes. But if you want an interconnected map, then most areas should have alternative routes. Most, if not all. And Depths has the, fucking, Ember. The large Ember. I think. Large Ember has a boss. It has... I mean, like, the merchant isn't in the depths permanently, so that guy leaves. That's just at the entrance near the butcher. You don't even have to enter the depths completely. Yeah, but you still have to enter the depths. Like, I'm not allowed to go in at all. There's probably there's a bunch of soul probably. There's probably some miscellaneous, like, quote unquote important items, as in like just like a ring or some weapon or something. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay, so here's your two options. One, you get hit by the dog, you get staggered, and then you get hit by the giant sword, and you die. Or two, you dodge the dog, and then you get hit by the giant sword and die. Are you having fun yet? Yeah, except for the part where dodging both is not an option. Because dodging both requires you to be good at the game. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just realized making manual backups is technically an option. That's how the save things work. Although I suppose the game auto-saving every 5 seconds, Like, that's just very clearly not in the spirit of the game. Bling. Although I suppose... I suppose technically, uh, save scumming isn't in the spirit of any game. But I mean, even more so in this game, because it... Goodbye. Because it does autosave so frequently. Yeah, I can see the staircase being a critical point in the arena. Because you can... You now have a pinch point. Can you fuck off? The fuck is this dog made of? Excuse me! Sir! Damn! That guy has fucking, like, 28 points in dexterity. Yeah, absolutely. I know there's probably a lore reason why Sif uses the giant sword. That did not hit me, that hit my mask. I should not have taken damage. But I think a cool second phase would have been them dropping the sword and then fighting you as a wolf. Like using their claws and teeth and stuff. Like just completely changing fighting styles. To where it's like, for phase 1, the primary thing is dodge roll through the attack and then punish. And then for like phase 2, it could be something else. This order says masters? Yeah, but that doesn't mean he has to use it. Hmm. Hmm. Poise could be good. Okay, I don't think the dogs drop anything. The boss probably has a rare drop. Wait, yo. Hold on. The boss has a tail. That's probably turns into a weapon. I don't think I like being cursed anymore. Although I suppose for this instance, the curse doesn't matter. Because the real issue is my fucking poise. Because even if I survived a hit, I'm immediately getting mauled by the dogs. Ugh. There is a chance that I am too tired for this bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, that is a thing that almost happened. Because, like, the runbacks are complete and utter bullshit, which just aggravates me. So that's already making me less focused on the fight itself. But then, like, even if I wasn't cursed, like, I'm still... My lack of poise is going to get me killed nearly instantly. And, like, I have a fairly strong weapon. I have a much stronger weapon than I'm going to have in the actual run. Higher tolerance for runbacks after bearing through my level 1. Well, I mean, yeah, that's a possibility. But it's also just... It's not that they're annoying for me. I actively hate them. I feel they are bad game design. This is not fun. Like, it's not that it's difficult. It's not fun. I am not enjoying the process of playing the game when I'm forced to go back to the part of the game that I care about. And it's just compounded even more when you're, like, even if I wasn't playing like a dumbass and staying cursed the entire time, like, oftentimes you're just getting killed in a single hit. So that just makes the runbacks even worse. Fuck off! And then also, like, my attack is so slow that sometimes, yeah, they can just fucking hit me before I finish my attack. Which is why I don't understand how the Great Club meta could possibly exist. Also, asterisk, I am still tired from waking up, so the frustration is compounded by that. Listen to music, listen to podcast. That's not viable for me. My brain can only really focus on one thing at a time. So if I have other stuff going on in the background, that's just going to make it even worse. Like, when I was playing Celeste, during some of the harder segments, I actually had to turn off the in-game music so that I could focus without getting incredibly pissed off. So yeah, having other stuff in the background is not viable for me, unfortunately. Listening to music while studying, working. Yeah, no. I think it's primarily my ADHD, just the way my brain is built. Like, my brain, for the most part, focuses on a single thing at a time. So if I'm like focusing on something, anything else going on in the background is like a jackhammer. Like it's incredibly distracting. Okay. Another issue, the bosses and stuff, they're allowed to start moving before you can even see what's on the other side of the fog gate. So you don't know which direction that dog is going to be coming from. I mean, yes, I know it spawns to the back and to the left, but like it gets to start attacking you before you can see it. Or rather, it gets to start coming at you before you can see it. Like, if I can get rid of the fucking dogs, I feel like I can maybe do that. Yeah, unfortunately, the the Silver Knight Straight Sword is just a bit too dexterous for level 1. Which is a shame, because it's a pretty good weapon that you can actually farm. Stairs case helps a lot. Sep the dog, so it separates them. You just have to let your not you have to not let your weapon bonk off the walls. Yeah, unfortunately the wall is on the right side. Although, hmm, hmm. Okay, right weapon 1, 336, 336. Really? I don't want to. I don't want to block. I want a left-handed normal swing. Hmm. I mean, I guess it is listed with a Psy and a shield, so that's not primary attacking. You can't just be like, oh, left hand to go burp. Yeah, you can't block with the right hand in any capacity. Bonk, bonk. Oh man, I don't I don't really know how much harder it would be, but like a shield only run would just look super funny. Okay, let's try. Let's try that. And a shield only run probably wouldn't be, like, horrible, because at least you can upgrade the damage and also, like, repair shit. That does absolutely nothing. Oh, bye-bye. Okay, time to die instantly. Oh, look, I was right. Okay, so one of the dogs starts on the staircase. The other one starts in that little alcove. Good to know. I do appreciate the game letting you move the camera after death, so you can at least get some intel. Okay. Excuse me. The fuck? Okay, so that was a valid backstab, but me being directly behind a Silver Knight, my shield is down, by the way, and that's not valid. Okay, I'm gonna break my shield because I want to know if the special auxiliary effect works. Although I don't want to... Oh, man, I want to break the shield, but I also don't want to sit there for half an hour. I'm not sure how many hits it takes to lose one durability. Like, the Sunlight Maggots effect still applies, so I would assume the shield would still apply. Honestly, the bigger thing is if you can parry with a broken shield. Okay, that's gonna take fucking ages to break. There should be an easy way to break your shit. You should be able to just place it on the ground and start smacking it. Also, one thing that's interesting is I don't have enough dexterity to use this. The arrow still dealt 3 damage, which was kind of impressive. Although the thing I'm concerned about is the strength parameter being 20. Like, for a sword, level 1 can just two-hand it. I don't know if that also applies to the great bow. Oh my goodness. Given this level of strength and, like, just statistic capacity, I don't know if I'm actually just awake enough to take out these bosses. Because they require you to be on your game. So I might just actually be too tired. But I'm not sure what else I can do. Like which other areas I have access to. I guess I could... Did you beat Ceaseless? Maybe? Probably. We can find out. Excuse me, you're supposed to throw firebombs. I also heavily disagree with the every single ranged attack being homing. The magic attacks, sure. A standard arrow from a standard bow, that should not have homing. That makes absolutely no sense. Like, I think I beat Ceaseless, but I don't actually know. I could, if I did, I could get the large magic ember. Or a fire. Or maybe that's just the normal fire ember. Because it's hidden behind the Buggo Boys. I could get the Chaos Fire Ember. Honestly, the minor copper demons, well, I mean, they are minor, so they're implicitly lesser, but at least they don't have a 2-foot by 2-foot arena. Like, you can actually get away from them. And they also don't have pets. And you also only, well, I mean, you only really need to fight one of them. This would be a lot. Yeah. Honestly, losing the Firelink Shrine just fucking cuts the map and, like, it doubles the map in size because you can't rest there. Yeah, killing, Golden Boy is definitely a high priority. Also, one thing that I 100% anticipate happening, after, well, if and or when I have like a significant number of people in chat, is like when I ran past the cat, like the Forest Covenant, and I just didn't notice the several times I ran past. There's gonna be people being like, "Oh, hey, you ran past that thing." And then they're going to be like, what? No, that's not a spoiler. You just ran past it. And it's like, no, it's not a spoiler, but I'm a dumbass and I missed the thing, so I don't deserve to get the thing. I do like the idea that the later game enemies stumbled into early game areas and got turned into bosses. That's not implied in the slightest, but that is very funny, and I support it. Although I guess it is somewhat implied for the Titanite demon, because once you get to Azalioth, there is the Titanite demon that is a normal enemy, but then everywhere else they're a mini-boss. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that I actually rested at that bonfire. Yo, I have maximum soul. Nice. Yeah, the thing about Taurus Demon is I don't think I've found the minor Taurus Demons just yet. Unless that's like the menagerie that's guarding the Chaos Ember. Those guys. Are those guys the minor Taurus Demon? The 7 demon. There's a lot more than 7 demons in this game. Oh, yeah, no, I said I asked about the... Ooh, okay. Oh, damn, that didn't get anywhere near killing them. Ooh, that was a bit too close for comfort. Oh, stop being right next to... You know what? Fuck you. I'm not fighting you. Once I get down this first ladder, you're no longer an issue. Ooh, that was almost very bad. Wait. Piss off. Okay, let me... I love the build. I never see anyone in all game pumps. Well, people were complaining. Well, not complaining. People were, I guess, confused or whatever that I wasn't using a bonk stick. So I assumed that means that most people put all of their points into strength. Like, the only reason I have any points in dexterity is because I thought I was going to be using bows more often. Although I did learn that the parameter bonus, giving you more damage, is uh, diminishing return, because it takes like more level ups in strength now to get more damage. Not all. They typically stop after they see they're getting negligible returns. Yeah, diminishing return. Oh, fuck off. Oh, hello. I don't... one moment. Okay, you're one of the hunters.
Hello again. Strange to meet away from the clan and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment?
Oh?
I love collecting these things, but I can only keep so many. And you know, you are a friend.
No.
I'll sell them cheap.
Oh, well, I guess I can get the gesture. Okay. Washing pole. Katana forged in an eastern land. Very unusual specimen with a long blade. The blade is extremely long, but as a result, quite easily broken. Claw. A weapon formed by 3 sharp claws. Attacks cause bleeding and the wounds infected are not easily mended. Oh, Eastwood grain ring. This special ring, crafted in an eastern land, is made of gold, but with a wood grain crest on its surface. The ring slows the loss of weapon durability and is particularly useful to the bearers of delicate swords. Oh, that is useless garbage. But very interesting lore. Demon Great Manchet. Okay. Okay, I already got the Flame Burge. The Stone Knights who guard the Dark Root Garden wield this moss-covered greatsword. The same magic which created the Stone Knights is imbued in the sword. Unleash this... Oh, okay, so that also has a two-handed bonus. Also kind of wild. Kill the copper with his own weapon. The lesser copper demons use these great swords in pairs. The blade is cast iron and hooked. The sword is imbued with no particular magic, but for those who have the strength, its great weight will smash foes mercilessly. Carved from the bones of fellow demons, wielded by the lesser Taurus demons. No vessel power, but can merrily beat foes to a pulp, providing you have the strength to wield it. Okay, that's just actually just Wolverine claws. That's just what that is. Also, I love how he said sell them cheap, but this shit is still expensive as fuck. Interesting. He doesn't say anything when you close the menu.
We meet. I have. I see. You have a sharp eye for trinkets. Suits me fine. I'll be seeing you.
Okay. You can farm most of these, there'll be a loss to buy them. Yeah. But I just thought it was interesting that he said, I'll sell them to you for cheap, but they are that great. Like, they still cost a lot. Okay, there you are. Okay. You have nothing to say. Okay, I want whatever these forest hunters have that makes them slightly translucent. Because I imagine that makes it harder for enemies to spot you. But also, even if you can farm most of those, it might be easier to just farm the 10,000 soul and just buy it. But yeah, some of those enemies are annoying. And also, most of the weapon drops is like 1%, 2%, so you would have to kill a bunch. Like, the most annoying part about buying the stuff here is just getting here. Okay, so... tree. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna... Do. Poison, go away. I actually want to... double check what, you're gonna be annoying, aren't you?
Well, I've cowed my. Have a look, will you?
Okay, so... 14... excuse me? Also, I think that actually... No, wrong button. I think that knocked me out of the dialogue. Like, because I pressed circle, but that should have brought me back to the initial menu. Unless I'm mistaken.
Well, I've cowed. Have a look.
Oh, I guess me walking away closed it.
Well, I've. Have a.
Okay, 14, 10. Okay, 0. Although I'm not sure if you can compensate 40 strength. Looks like you did miss more NPCs. Yeah. Fourteen, 14, 16, 0, 46, 14, 10, 14. Okay, so it looks like you probably can't use any of these weapons in level 1. Because it either has too high dexterity, or the strength requirement is through the roof. And two-handing can probably only compensate so much. Honestly, kinda wish I had the poison bite ring. Honestly, they should have had that guy drop their flame tongue as a whip type weapon. If rings hit stat requirements. That wouldn't make any sense. Like, if rings had stat requirements, it would probably, like, be exclusively, like, intelligence or dexterity. Although, if it was dexterity, that would be horrible. For level 1. But yeah, it would have been cool. Like, I didn't ever actually use the whip, so I don't know how it plays. But it would have been cool if this guy dropped a unique whip. Like, maybe like a 0.1% drop rate, but it dropped a whip that deals like fire damage or something. Oh right, we were going to Lava Town. Yeah, I got down to I got down to Bugville, and my brain immediately went, okay, time to farm green shards. Kalog uses a fire sword. Which, that would also be cool if they could drop that. Although, I would be very surprised, like, given how many of the enemy's weapons you can get, I would be very surprised if there was any boss in the game that doesn't have a chance to drop their weapon. Like, I think that's one of the coolest things about this game, that all of the enemy gear, or at least most of it, you are able to get for yourself. Cosplay. True. It's also, just, like, random chance to, like, get some cool, interesting gear. That might even potentially be better than your current gear. It's also just a good way to add lore.
Quaylag, my dear
There we
sister.
go.
Quaylag, what is it? Quaylag, my dear sister. The eggs, it hurts. They've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister. I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
Don't worry. I took care of her all right.
I'll be, but that enter a covenant again. Of course. Let me try. I'll be, but that goodbye, Quaylag. Do be safe.
Interesting. Does Kalag have a small chance to drop the witch's ring? Because that would be interesting. Okay. Yes, sure, just sorry, I'm tired. And Kamikaze, like, if I'm explicitly asking you something, I'm almost certainly just wanting to know. She can't drop it? Interesting. Okay, eyes are closed. I was checking to see if she was blind or something. It's interesting that the ring allows for translation.
You speak the tongue of the fair lady? Well, do not be rash with your pride. You have yet to earn my trust. If you try anything funny with affair, lady. There will be hell to pay. There is no time for idle chat.
Okay, I have the magic ring. Open the magic door. Okay. It's worth a shot. You've been here for quite a while, haven't you? This dead end has a lot of cut content backstory. Yeah, I was originally thinking that was going to be how you're supposed to originally find this place. Like, you go through the Izalioth, and then this is where you exit. But no, you exit through that elevator. Okay, so... Although I can't remember... Now I kind of wish that I wore this in the Kalog fight. I can't remember if I did. That would be cool. Like, if wearing this gives proper dialogue for the fight. Because I don't think Kalog says anything. Okay, well, now that I know what that does, I can unequip it forever. Or, well, until I need it. Supposed to be a primary hub of sorts? Would connect to Firelink, Blighttown, and New Londo? New Londo, and then to here. That would have been really cool. Honestly, I wish they had done that. That would have been really cool. Because you make your way all the way down here. Like, and then you get a chute back out. And that would have been a hidden chute. Because you wouldn't be able to go all the way down without unlocking it from this station. I wonder if they cut it because none of the elevators currently have multiple stops. It's either all the way up or all the way down. So they would need an entirely new system just for this one elevator. Although I guess it would just have to remember... The elevator would have to know which station it's currently at, and then which direction it's currently moving. Or I suppose you could just put 2 buttons on the elevator, one for up, one for down. The Anor Londo Central elevator? Oh, just constantly moving? I suppose that's fair. Oh no, the one where you have the fucking big-ass lever. Wait, the elevator or the tower? The big-ass tower? Oh, okay. So yeah, I suppose you could just have a couple different levers to determine where it goes to. Okay, so no. I did not kill Ceaseless Explosion. Probably because they killed me. Gone through a surprising amount of revisions. Interesting. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that they didn't put a shiny at the end of that peninsula. That seems like the perfect place to go there. Like, even if there's not a threat there, just to bring the player down there so they can actually see what's around. And I'm I'm a little disappointed that that item right there above my head is just souls. Like, because the player is able to finagle their way across the lava, I feel like that should have been a little bit better of a reward, just in case the player decides to do that. It wasn't always planned that Blight Town and Lava Town be connected. Oh, it was always planned. Okay. Yeah, I imagine a big interconnected world such as this would have a ton of things move around in development. Okay, so I did make them angry, but I didn't actually kill them. Has there ever been an official statement on why that elevator was scrapped? I don't think so. It was just found through data mining. Oh, okay. Personally, I would have slapped a wall over the tunnel. Like, if the elevator was determined like they aren't going to add it in, I would just put like a wall of web eggs or whatever over the tunnel, just so that the player doesn't have like, oh, this is like empty. Although I suppose like in universe, I guess it could be an unfinished connection, like they'd never finished building it. Okay, well this is useless. Yeah, that sounds about right. It adds a nice mystery to that area, along with the music. Yeah, but I'm not super fond of mysteries that can't be solved. Because if it's just, oh, what is it? You don't know. Like that just feels kind of pointless to me. The music is nice though. This little inset is interesting. It looks like it's like a lava flow redirection mechanism. Because like that looks like a tunnel for a liquid to go through. And then maybe it would go down and filter something out through this. Woo! Hello, Centipedal. Because, like, this guy has an interesting run back. Because it's not very long, but, like, nothing happens. So it's boring. Ooh, that's a lot of text. Give me one moment. Oh, no. Connected to lower Undeadburg dog staircase. Speculate the previous entrance. And the draft the aqueduct with the rat and the merchant didn't exist. To tackle this one, they scrapped it because lower Undeadburg isn't that important to have a connection to the main hub. Right. Undeadburg near the dog staircase. When you say the aqueduct with the rat and the merchant, do you mean the entrance to Blighttown? Oh no, the fucking tunnel. Yeah, that's a fair thing to scrap. Like after you defeat the after you defeat the boss and then get the key, like there isn't really all that much in Lower Undeadburg. It's like a single room. It's connective tissue is what it is. Super jump. Really? You can't walk through this entire chunk. Odd. Taking the main aqueduct is the intended path to Undeadburg. But no. The intended path is the fucking basement key or whatever it's called. The aqueduct opens from the side of Undeadburg. That's how you leave Undeadburg. Yo, you can cancel the fall damage from that one. Or I just got lucky. From Firelink to Undeadburg. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's... Personally, I mean, I'm being a little pedantic here, but personally, I wouldn't say that's the main path. That's the only path that doesn't also go through another area first. Oh my... This guy is fucking bullshit. Every guy is fucking bullshit. All of them. In this entire game. It's the main path when you don't have a master key. Only other path is catacombs and new... The fuck are you talking about? Catacombs doesn't connect to Undeadburg. New Londo doesn't connect to Undeadburg. The main path of progress. The path of progress is bells. Ring the 2 bells, go to the funhouse. Also, Catacombs is not main progress. At least not at the start. You don't have to do Catacombs at the start. You don't get to any bells without taking the aqueduct. I need to think. Okay, well, you need to get to Blight Town. Which is... You could go through New Londo, like you said. Or the key. Ravine. Dark Root. Undead Parish. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, because the... Okay, because to get to the tunnel entrance... Lower Dark Route is fully locked off. Or isolated. It connects at Andre and Haval. Except Haval is locked off to start until you beat Butterfly, which the Butterfly is in Darkroot, so you have to get there first, which means you have to enter through Andre, which is connected to Undead Parish, which Undead Parish you can enter through Undeadburg, Lower Undeadburg, Darkroot, or Firelink. Except all of those are locked or require you to go through Undeadburg. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, your 2 options are... I guess your 3 options are... Use Master Key to go to the ravine and go down that way. Kill Mr. Man and just take the key, assuming he drops the key because that's a lore, like a story progress item, and then just open up New Londo, flood it out, then you go down through the ravine. And then, yeah, I guess go through the sewer tunnel. Take it to Undeadburg. Huh. Moral of the story, take 5 minutes to think things through. It's crazy how much Master Key breaks intended progression. Yeah. Being able to just go immediately to Blighttown kind of just makes the other 2 things obsolete. I do like that if you know what you're doing. Oh well, presumably, you can just immediately deflood New Londo and just go out through there. That's very funny to me. Okay, this guy is fucking bullshit. He is not being as easy as he was previously. Like, I was able to dodge previously. Actually, okay, so Master Key opens the connection between fucking New Londo and Drake Valley. It opens up the dungeon cages for Big Hat. Uh, Master Key. Fuck, I don't remember what else Master Key opens. Yo, it would be kind of crazy if Master Key could open up the Seal of Artorias. At that point, they might as well just call it Magic Key. Fire. No, okay, so I made it to the arena. Come on, Mr. Man. Fuck you! House Tower, both doors. Undoubted drinks. It definitely opens the cage that Big Hat is in. Incense Fortress, that is. Okay. Official statement. Low gear Dark Souls is bullshit. I would like it to be known to the world. When a challenge run is challenging. True. Yeah, this is definitely more on the skill side rather than the novelty side. Because some challenge runs are just funny because, oh hey, what if we don't do the thing in the title? But then sometimes that turns into absolute hell. Okay. Okay. You wanna fight over here? We can fight over here. Oh fuck. Yes, let me go ahead and dodge the attack that I can't see. Honestly, sometimes Uh, okay, I was about to say the stupidest shit ever, which is sometimes it feels like these bosses are designed around the player having a specific allocation of stats. That specific allocation of stats is literally anything ever. Yeah, it's almost like the mid to late game bosses expect you to have mid to late game level ups. I mean, I have a pretty decent weapon, it's just that I die in a single hit. Okay, I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. Because that attack is just fucking, hey, do you exist? Congratulations! You're in the area of effect! Someone did a... It's kind of crazy how many you can fight first. Not, not counting the forced tutorial fight. Is Anor Londo physically connected to the map? Or does the Golden Ring warp you to a different scene? Because technically everything in Anor Londo would be locked behind Iron Golem. Even if you could clip into Sin's Fortress. Yo, CD, if you could kill those, demons down below, that'd be wonderful. Hi. Oh, okay, it's just luck. Die. It's physically connected? Nice. To use the... to throw you... to throw you into... That's hilarious. Honestly, if I was the devs and I saw that, I would just push out a patch that just makes that something that you can easily replicate. Like, maybe it's still difficult, but it is reproducible, because that is hilarious. Like give it proper animations and stuff. That is the funniest shit I've heard in a while. Oh, right, it's the you die instantly attack. Oh, I love that attack. You know, although it would be appreciated if he would stop pressing the "you're not allowed to play the game" button. You land in the walls, and if you save and quit, you get warped to the Dark Moon bonfire room. Oh, that's an interesting uh anti-soft lock thing. I guess the game considers you to be out of bounds. That also skips, like, all of having to do the painting stuff. Oh, well, it doesn't matter because that was the "you die instantly" button. You know, I wish that he didn't just choose to kill me. I wish that wasn't an option they had. It would be a speed, but you lose time trying to replicate it. Fair enough. Although it would be funny if, like, you could replicate it, like they actually patched it in to be intentional, and like I'm imagining a cutscene where the Iron Golem just gets like really pissed off, grabs you, yeets you, and it does like Wilhelm scream as you just go cartwheeling through the sky, and then you crash land into the shrine that you respawn at. Like just this incredibly comical, just cartoon-esque cutscene. Okay. I hate this guy because he is allowed to just kill me. He can just choose that I am not allowed to play. Hmm. Oh, sidebar, although I probably already know the answer. Symbol of avarice. I assume that does not invalidate no hit, because that's a player-induced action. Like, you chose for the damage to occur. Nom nom. Honestly, Symbol of Avarice should give you, like, a bite attack. That would be cool. Oh? Okay, it's just like this one spot. I'm just sitting down in the dirt. I thought it was going to clip me all the way through the floor. Your leg's okay there, bud? Okay. That guy is annoying me. But then again, everything is annoying me. Hmm. Okay, so I have 3 bosses, all of whom are bullshit. It also doesn't help that I allocated my stats like a dumbass. But then again, I need to practice being a dumbass because I'm gonna be an even bigger dumbass. Starting to think that I might have taken too big of a step. Like, because for some challenge runs, you have to, like, stair-step yourself down, doing harder and harder things. I might have taken a too big of a step. Like, I might have taken 3 steps at once. Like, just going immediately to no defense, all curse. Still no fucking clue what this means by repair powder is fragile and cannot be taken along. When I have this fucking repair powder. In my inventory. The step challenge thing? What are you doing, step challenge? Perhaps you need help. Although, I'm not even sure what would be a good step down from just base game, because as far as the Discord is concerned, the first step is just immediately jumping to level 1. That's what I did. Although I did try to platinum the game before jumping into level 1. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Although I don't want to start over again. But my stats are complete garbage right now. Okay, I am going to go back to my first file, because there are some people that I did not get to kill. I also found the DLC. I remembered about the spot more than you. That's fair. Oh my god, why the fuck do I not have Homebound equipped? Okay, 30 sold. Yeah, just fucking bye-bye. Yeah, I remember a couple things about, like, a video I watched a while ago. So I know a couple things that might be related to the DLC, but I don't know how they're interconnected. But it's also possible that as I see more things, those memories might be re-triggered. That is the wrong direction. But yeah, I suppose there is, in terms of base content, I haven't seen over. Oh wow, they've respawned his body. Nice. In terms of base content over all playthroughs, I haven't maxed out any of the covenants. There is the DLC to find. There is the Dark Moon boss. Yeah, the death counter is fucked up. Actually. Okay, if I am going to restart, I want to fix the death counter. So... Uncurse finally? No, I was just looking at a different save file temporarily. Okay, so 1356 plus 781. Okay, so 2137. And then yeah, just ignore the death count for a little bit. I'm just going back to my first save file, which is completely fucked because I have found a few more NPCs that I have not killed. Why the fuck do I have the Abyss Ring equipped? I was probably trying to fight the Four Kings. That's the wrong button, but it'll work. Damn, 651 damage. Oh my god, what? Give me my... What? Why the fuck do I not have a shield equipped? Okay, these guys are going to be hostile. Shield is an illusion. Yeah, but even if I don't use the shield, I still like having the grass shield for the stamina. Okay, now you can piss off. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Oh, it still exists. I figured out what the Witch Ring does. It lets you talk to Spider Booba. Alright, I'm not allowed to be super sneaky. Hello.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir. My advice true. The legend of art traversing the dark. Have thine own respect. Well, I command. What dost thou? Oh, and now. And here, if thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsmen forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double-cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Now that,
My hope.
now that definitely feels like online play shenanigans. Except for the part where it doesn't say online play item.
I've heard less as there's no time except the fight and hunt. Only that's a don't worry. Great to have you. He is one of the always slinking in. You'll see what.
I'm guessing that means there's like at least one non-online interaction. Okay. Because the Black Banishment Stone, that probably also works when you invade the Golden Boy. In order to send yourself home. Interesting that you can't, like, I know you can warp to the Firelink Shrine, but it's interesting that you can't warp directly to the Lord Vessel. I also find it interesting that you are able to warp to bonfires that are no longer lit. Hello, Mr. Person.
Hello again. Strange to me, but why you? I'll end.
No, actually, hang on. You wanna? Oh, no, no. Just don't do a melee. Spray this man. Oh, it's lagging? OBS has not had any dropped frames, so it might have just been your end. Oh, okay. Okay, just in case this guy is an absolute badass, I'm gonna rest here. More health means it takes so much longer.
You have some. You poor fool. You.
Oh, you silly boy. To humanity. Iron Round Shield, Murakamo. Humanity. Dark Wood Grain Ring. Changes rolling action. This special ring, crafted in an eastern land, is made of gold, wood grain. Agents of subterfuge in this faraway land are particularly fond of the gold, which greatly alters its wearer's rolling action. Ooh. Thick iron shield of the Shiva of the East, heaviest of the standard shields. Deflects enemy attacks, famous specimen from Shiva's collection, but none who have faced it have lived to tell the tale. Okay. Murakumo. Curved greatsword. Giant curved sword forged using special methods in an eastern land. This unparalleled weapon cuts like a katana, but is heavier than a nata machete. Requires extreme strength, dexterity, and stamina. I fail to see how that makes you a harder target to hit. If anything, that looks like it makes you easier to hit. in most meme videos. Yeah, I can see that. Interesting, some of the Havel set... The Havel set is heavier than the Giant set. I mean, I guess the Havel set is a fucking rock. Oh, I can't... Okay, does not affect heavy roll. Or light roll. Or medium roll, rather. Is that, like... Does that change your hitbox at all? Or is it just a visual thing? Because it says greatly alters. I guess it's slightly faster? Oh yeah, it's definitely faster. Mostly visual and faster? Okay. I was kind of hoping he would drop a ring that makes you invisible if you haven't, like, attacked or something for a certain amount of time. Instability frames when you receive more damage? Oh. Well, that might just be a byproduct of the animation itself being faster. Although it is interesting that it only affects the light roll. Okay. Bottle filled with water. Give me some of your water. Okay, that's cool. Now let's go see if the cat is angry. Because I'm going to assume that the cat is angry. Really doesn't matter in low health runs. Well, I mean... If the animation itself is faster, that means you have fewer rolling frames where you can get hit, and you finish the roll faster, so you are back to being actionable. So I imagine it might not be the best use of your ring slot, but I could see it still having utility. When the normal blow kills you anyway. Yeah, but the faster animation makes it so that you spend less time in the roll. So there's, like, less time that you are not in control. Time to die. Okay, yep, they're angry. Although, we were all the way down in fucking Blighttown, so I don't know how they knew. Wait, piss off. Okay, if there was only one of you, I would fight. Get obliterated. Get obliterated. No. 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 Bad. Bad doggy. Time to find forest. I'll try and take these guys out. Hello.
Oh, it is thee. Thine kinsmen are betrayed by thee. This doth bode most badly. No rest will ease thy rotten soul whilst there is one clansman living. Forever tormented thou shalt be by our very howls. Hellish villain, thou hast used us most foully, thine own family. For thee, no mercy shall be shown.
Aww. I thought they were going to attack me. I guess I don't get to see what the cat drops. Don't fall off the cliff. If you have items, I want your items. Okay, they each drop a decent amount of soul. Although, really, the spellcaster is the one that I'm most concerned with. Okay, I don't think they're going to be calling me anytime soon. Oh, I think I might have found Ferris. Hello? Oh, they're smart. They're not letting me strafe. Damn, that's a pretty good shield. No! You absolute dumbass! Oh yeah, they were special. They were absolutely special. They gave more soul than the others. And I guess he decided to fuck around and fare out. Okay, well, I'm not using this, so... Oh, rip. Hopefully they don't respawn. They probably don't. Oh, they do respawn. What the fuck? That's very interesting. The cat's not back. That's a new... That's a new animation for that. I wonder if it's because I did, like, a certain amount of damage. Okay, if you can consistently kill these guys, they give a decent amount of soul. So this would be a pretty good farm. Oi, where the fuck do you think you're going? Oh, that mace takes quite a bit of swing up. Hmm. Maybe I should equip the Leo ring. Although I'm not sure if that would be better than the Hornet ring. Because I am using a thrust weapon, but the Hornet ring affects all criticals, not just the counterattack. Oh, Ferris's item respawned. That's cool. Ferris, I'm sorry, Ferris's hat. Hello. Broad-brimmed hat favored by the archer hero Ferris. Ferris was an accomplished archer, and though he was human, he ranked alongside Hawkeye Gao, one of the 4 knights of Lord Gwyn. His hat is universally popular among children. Oh, that's hilarious. The preferred black bow of the heroic archer Ferris has a longer range than standard bows, but is more difficult to use. Without proper abilities, results will be underwhelming. Dexterity parameter bonus S. Shot range 65. Okay, so it has the highest shot range out of the basic bows. Damn, it has a higher shot range than the fucking Dragon Slayer Great Bow. I'm guessing most of this guy's damage is going to come from the parameter bonus. Wait, excuse me. Pyro has shit dexterity. Oh yeah, no, you can't use any of the bows. They all deal 1 damage. No. Cease. You are not allowed to exist. Yeah, no, I have the stealthy ring on. You should not have seen me. Damn, back the fuck up. Okay, I don't know why you turned around, but I will take it. Is there any more of you around here? Okay, you can hear me now. Because I don't know if I fought the guy with the mace this time around. Unless that was over by the bridge. But that's cool that they made Paris's items respawn. Okay, so that's a couple cool items. The bow, that, the ring. That seems like it's mutually exclusive from the Forest Hunter Covenant. Okay, the standard guys do respawn. Although it looks like Ferris does not respawn. Interesting. Fortunately, I don't think either of Ferris's items matter for No Soul, because you can't infinitely farm traditional arrows. So I'm not going to be using them for the most part. Oh, yeah, no, death counter is absolutely fucked. Because I was not keeping track. I was not keeping separate track of the extra deaths on this save file. I probably died. I did die at least once. I'm going to finish eating my apple. I will be right back. Okay. I am going to remove the total deaths and just make it be deaths this save, because the total deaths I would have to recalculate. So do. There we go. Okay. Hmm. I do not foresee myself having the skill needed to finish this save file. I don't think I'm good enough yet in order to be able to no-hit all the stuff. But I do still want to get better and like do more research for No Soul. Huh. This is some pretty good music for a menu. No. Like, I have to go new game explicitly. You have to practice doing boss no hit at some point if you're doing No Soul. Yeah, I know. But some of that practice is going to be better done. Like, if I'm explicitly practicing no hit for like a challenge run and I'm not just playing the game, I would want to set up like a save state outside the boss arena so that I can just bypass the run back for practice. But I like right now, like No Soul is just I'm like it's off to the side. I'm kind of just glancing over, taking some notes and stuff. But right now I want to beat the game. I want to play. I want to see more of the stuff. Like, even if I, like, manage to beat Ceaseless Discharge, even if I manage to beat Copper Demon, like, I want a normal loadout when I get back to stuff like Dark Moon and Four Kings. High Dexterity. Has Master Key. Honestly, I don't know if the thief should start with Master Key. Like, it being one of the gifts is broken enough. Casts soul sorceries. No obvious effect. No effect. Yeah, like... Yeah. Out of all of these, unless you have a very specific plan with them, like, Master Key is just... It's like all of these are, like, high D rank, and then, like, the Tiny Being Ring, like... Yeah, like, all of these are high D rank, except for Master Key, which is, like, S rank. It's not even a competition. Everyone else is fighting for second place. So it's basically like, the question isn't what gift do you want? The question is, do you want to have those doors open immediately, or do you want to do the normal progression? And then, if you want to do normal progression, what slight bonus do you want? Because Twin Humanities is pretty good, because it lets you instantly kindle a bonfire. Although, because of the fucking mechanic where you get Humanities before you fucking kill the boss, that doesn't really matter. I'm still upset about that. Not actively upset, but whenever I remember, I get bummed. Binoculars you get for free. Level 1 practice one. I'm just going to focus on like actually beating the game. I tried doing a level 1 practice run, and that was the previous save file. Yeah, okay, so Goddess's Blessing. That's not super useful. Like, unless you have a plan for it. Black Fire Bombs. I mean, I guess that can help you get through the first boss easier. Twin Humanities, more or less useless because of the aforementioned mechanic. Binoculars, a complete waste because you get binoculars for free as soon as you get to Firelink. Unless having these binoculars replaces those binoculars with a separate item. Pendant, if it actually has no effect, then there's no point. But Fond Memories, Comfort Travelers... Maybe it unlocks, like, unique dialogue for lore and stuff. Master Key, S+. Tiny Being's Ring, grants small increase to health. It's fucking plus 35 health. I don't know if that really matters all that much. Although I would be curious to know if being cursed cuts the Tiny Being's Ring effect in half. And then the Old Witch's Ring is just lore, I think. I guess technically, Twin Humanities is 2 full heals. I mean, this restores status as well, but that is technically 2 full heals at starting level health. Tiny Being here is the worst item here for me. Utility-wise, it's just so painfully mid. Yeah. An extra 35 health. That... Effectively, what that means is... It only ever matters if something hit you, and you had 35 or health less remaining and survived. If you ever land at more than 35 health, that means that the ring didn't do anything. So, yeah, that does occasionally happen. But, like, more often than not, like, if you're wearing a ring, you're not wearing this ring. So, like, this ring is really only useful until you get 2 other rings. Consumables, I just don't think are worth it. Because Black Firebomb, that's kind of neat, but you can just farm normal Firebombs. Goddess's Blessing, I mean, that's whatever. But you have, like, Estus. Goddess's Blessing, Firebomb, Humanity at least have utility. They do a lot in their respective department. Yeah. Yeah, they do a lot for what they are supposed to do. Which, I suppose that's fair because they are a limited resource. Pendant, I think, is dropped by the fucking priestess lady. Or, well, when they leave a pendant. I don't know if they drop the pendant when killed. Initial equip for Thief. Like, I'm gonna test something. This isn't my, This isn't the file that I'm gonna use, but you're not allowed to buy the master key if you already have a master key. So will it let me have 2 master keys? No, it only gives me 1 master key. Interesting. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, yo, I just found a strat for minimum distance traveled challenge run. You use the dark sign immediately to teleport to the fucking door. Save 2 feet of movement. No, no, not continue. Quit. Okay, new game. Okay, okay, female, because I don't need the guy moaning every single time they get smacked. Let's go Sorcerer. They start... That looks like Soul Arrow. Actually. Wait, no, Warrior. Knight. No, none. Fuck off. Thief. Your very last playthrough game ender. Well, I don't know which one is going to be my last playthrough, because... Actually, my last playthrough is probably going to be No Soul. Oh, the bandit starts out with the spider shield. I think the spider shield is actually a pretty good shield. You know, honestly, I'm going to take the binoculars. Just because I'm curious if it allows me to collect the other binoculars and have multiple. Give me the pasta hair. $200. That's annoying. 200 durability. If you wanted to do a broken straight sword hilt, you'd have to smack it 1,000 times against the wall before you were even allowed to leave your cell. Okay. Ah, yes, the music cut out. Nice. Yo. Hmm. I wonder if shield only would be a good step down challenge run. Because you'd still be able to level up and upgrade and all that jazz. It's just your weapons would be slightly weaker because they're not meant to be weapons. You can be so fast the music doesn't play at all. Nice. Give. Come on. Oh, humanity. And then let me drop down. Yeah, that was pretty strong. Okay, so it does place your spawn here. Okay, I didn't light either of those shrines or rest at them because I wanted to see if you could come here and then warp back by dying. I might use the ass. Oh, wait. Give me my shit. My souls are in the asylum. I guarantee my souls are currently in the asylum. Fuck. Why do you think so? Because one time, I think I either went from here to the asylum or from the asylum to here, and then died. And then even though I warped back here, no, I think I warped back to the asylum, but my souls were, like, up at the fucking nest or something. Because I don't know how often it updates your stain position, but it is possible to go from one to the other and then die fast enough that your stain gets left behind. Okay. Time to never die until you can access the nest. True. Although that's not going to happen because the metal bull. Okay, well, let's go see if the binoculars are the same. Oh. Oh, okay. I was always confused why this chest is open because I never remembered opening it. No, it just starts open. Okay, well, I'm probably about to die. Because these guys are going to chase me. And then they're going to bop me. Okay, nope. Yep. Okay, nope, you're not allowed to have multiple. Okay, so it is actually like an objectively wrong choice to start with the binoculars. In like the astronomically vast majority of the time. Like the only reason to choose them there is if you have one, a need for them, and two, you are doing an incredibly specific challenge run that makes it so you can't just go and grab them immediately. Okay, so binoculars are just, you don't choose that. That is effectively the same thing as none. Unless you want to check out the Asylum Demon's thick ass a little closely. Yeah, fair. That is a choice. If there is something that you would like to look at before you leave. Or perhaps something that you can only look at before you leave. Like, maybe there is something in the asylum that changes permanently. Which there are things that do that, namely enemy placement. Can I? Damn, that's a fucking tiny ass room. Who put you in there? Actually, No, no. Okay, I'm torn because I'm actually really interested in doing the shield only run. But I also actually want to just beat it. She was maimed before getting locked up. I thought that was just because I thought it got bloodied when they were killed. But given that they can't speak, it makes sense. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Can't speak, you say? Okay, consecutive save files with death tracking between them is officially dead. Oh, no, no. Fuck your fat roll. I'm sorry, did that thing just have homing? That looked like it had homing. Yeah, that rock definitely was, like, swinging to the side. Bastard sword, but weaker? Yeah, but it probably swings faster. Well, I mean, if we have homing arrows, a homing rock isn't that big of a stretch. I'm waiting for him to drop his big-ass hammer. Hitting the tutorial boss for the first time. True, that is progress. Okay. Can't speak or can't speak language. Okay, she cannot speak. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if the Witch's Ring would allow me to communicate with all of the Firekeepers in a unique Firekeeper language. Okay. Idea. I do want to just actually... Her tongue is probably just cut off. Yeah. I do want to, like, just... I want to actually beat the game. Because I haven't done that. But also, I'm really intrigued by the idea of shield only. Because that feels like a really nice step down challenge run. Like a baby step challenge run. Because you can still upgrade everything and level up. Do you think that would be interesting, Kamikaze? I think it could be interesting. Best names ever. I'm gonna go refill my water. Also, only about 10 minutes left in the stream, unfortunately. That's also more of an inner challenge run than No Soul, something I can see you doing and enjoying, because it's more novelty than skill. Yeah. It definitely wouldn't be as... It would definitely be more on the novel side of the challenge run spectrum. Although, I imagine shields don't get anywhere near as strong as the in-game weapons, so it probably is still going to have some difficulty. Okay, well, actually, only about 10 minutes left. Let's go ahead and just get out of the asylum. Okay, Okay. Class... Warrior starts with that. Okay, it looks like all of them start with a shield. Although I don't know which shield has the highest base damage. It also doesn't let me look at the shields. Okay, that's the heater shield, I think. Shield on... Yo, nah. that would be funny though. But it doesn't even tell me the name of the shield. Do you know which of these shields has the highest base damage? Because I don't even know the names of all these shields. Like, I might just choose the spider shield because it looks cool. But it's also... I never focus on the damage of the shields. Yeah. Okay, I'll just choose the spider shield because the shield you start with probably isn't going to be the shield that you end with. all of the gifts are garbage other than Master Key, but Master Key is too strong. I don't want to use it. I guess I'll take this because that's the only one that I don't know where to get in the base game. Oh, right, I have it equipped. Yeah, spiked shield. I think the spiked shield would probably be good because it is actually more or less advertised as a weapon. Also, I love that they put a bonfire here, like, somewhat implying that you're supposed to fight this guy. Although, spiked shield, to my knowledge, is locked in the depths. So that's not going to be available immediately. I thought that was intended after hearing about the horror stories of the Divine. Nice. I unfortunately had the door, like I already knew about that. But honestly, given my tunnel vision and hearing that the game is like incredibly bullshit difficulty, if I didn't know about the door, I could actually see myself beating that boss before finding out you're supposed to just leave. Like, unironically. Okay, yeah, no, it absolutely has homing. Bonk. Although they... I can't even block with my shield until I get another one. Although, maybe the parry bash does damage. I do find it interesting that you can't unequip anything while you're in the Estus animation. Come on. Okay, nope. It does not. Okay, get the fuck... I wouldn't be surprised at all, but actual balls are never that tedious. Fair. Oh no, the shield can also tank off of the wall. Oh, this is gonna do nothing. Oh, it's not a proper weapon. It didn't get the fancy animation. Honestly, that would be hilarious. If there was a ranged weapon that was a shield. Okay, I think the two-handed strong attack is better. I mean, I think the two-handed weak attack is better than the two-handed strong attack. Just because you gain control back faster. Although, let me get the... Honestly, actually, yo, that would be hilarious. If you could get the Asylum Demon to break the door. Okay, 30 damage versus 42. So 12 more damage. That's not bad. Oh, thank you. That would have been great if that's what you were intended to do on the first attempt. To attack a door and break it. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh. And it is time for me to go. Okay. Bye-bye. Hope you had good days. And hope you have a good rest of day.